the Derby sends unleash the hounds in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go a mile and an eighth. He did it in the 71st running of the Derby. The 72nd running a 60th of a mile ago. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 46 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at last week's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer side, Lee Delaron steamrolling along. He ended up having 3 wins on the little bit of a shortened week with the cancellation after the first race on Tuesday. Michael Naltz also had 2, and Jamie Hartman had 2. So Lee Delaron pretty secure in the trainer standings, up by 16. And on the jockey side, Praven Badgery with a good day, 3 wins, putting him at 50. Antonio Whitehall also had 3. Dario Dalrymple, Ronaldo Cumberbatch, and Rashad Knights, all with 2 winners each. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Well, you kind of hinted at it or kind of mentioned it about that missing the Tuesday. Yeah, we had a little bit of everything. Unfortunately, we had that cancellation. But the nice thing there is we have 8 races all week, which is exciting. We've included 4 of them are back in today with some added horses and some tractions on that. 5 big days of racing. I like that. A couple things. Monday we had 5 of 7 go gate to wire. Wednesday just 2 of 7 went gate to wire. Not to mention it was kind of the Kirt day or Kirt show on. I was just hanging around and listening to everything that went on.
Hey, sometimes you come smelling like roses.
You did, and if you missed it, we do our show parlays on Wednesday, and for the first time, he has completed it. He won the photo. You could tell in his race call. If you don't think the show parlay means something to us, it certainly does. Today we've had rain on and off all day. We've got cooler temperatures. So those 4 races that we're handicapping, we handicap for the fast and hotter tracks. So we'll see. And what do you think of the track's going to be like today, Kirt?
I think it's going to be wet, fast, drying out a bit as long as we don't get any rain. The track was sealed, so no rain got really into it. There wasn't any water sitting on top when I came in earlier on over an hour ago. So I'm expecting it to be pretty well a fast racetrack.
Yeah, and it looks like very consistent out there. So we've got 8. We better get started.
All right, let's kick things off with the $7,500 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Miss Z, and scratch number 4, Texas Rain. So just a trio stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, it's a good warm-up for the other races. I'm going to go with the horse that's running the best. You capitalized last week on that. That was kind of one of my rules. I'm not going to miss out this time. I'm going to go with it. This horse had won 3 in a row, only to lose late. Does have the slight class rise. Not worried at this time of the year. For me, the figures figure, and I think this horse is going to get that right trip.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 2, Happy Hour. Not liking the odds currently at 1-2, but I expect it to float up. If you throw out those 2 7-furlong races and you go back to the sprint races, what do you see? Well, you see back-to-back winning efforts. And in these compact fields, pace makes the race. Well, who's the pace? Sure looks like Happy Hour to me. So if he does get out to the first, she gets out to the front end and she controls it. She can slow it down because these two, Load Abroad, she likes to stalk, as does Eagle Express. So slow it down when they start running, then you pick it up, and I think she has a big shot to go all the way.
Yeah, fair call. I did have this horse selected when the full field was in and adjusted, and we both got the 5 for our second selection. Makes that class drop. Doesn't have to worry about Kate's Princess today. Last race was a little flat, so that's why I couldn't make it my top selection, but those other races, 2 and 3 back, put this horse absolutely right there. Depending on now, if the 1 tries to go after the 2, 5 could get that dream trip and would take over.
Yeah, and it does go back to the regular rider, Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who did have a win and 3 seconds on it. So I always like to see that. So I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, our co-featured event. It's the Buffalo Stakes for 2-year-olds. Going the 1 mile distance stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, always this race is always interesting for me every year because you've got any first time 2-year-olds try that mile. So clearly a bit of a guess. Not surprised that we have different picks because as much as you think you see what's out there, you still have to go that extra distance. And some of them are going from 5 furlongs all the way to the mile. So I decided to go to the 5. I thought this horse has the controlling speed where the others kind of sit back. This horse actually cleared GM Foxy last time, which tells you how much speed this horse has. It's just a matter of, it's kind of a guess in the sense of this horse should clear. Just a matter of can the speed carry, and if so, she's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, there was a 4-way battle in there, and Better Luck Next Time was bottlenecked in there. But the distance is a big question mark, so I had to go to Mr. Splash. 2 outs ago against Better Luck Next Time, who did have a loose lead, and last time out took advantage of that big duel on front. Yes, I'm Foxy was in it and ended up carrying on to victory, but a good rally by Mr. Splash to run 3rd in there. It looks like this horse can run all day, so I had to put it on top.
Yeah, that's fair in the sense this horse does better running on the coming off the pace. The one time it tried the lead, that didn't work, so I think this horse is going to stalk. Obviously, if the 5 can't get the distance, it becomes the 3, so I do like your top pick. And my 3rd pick, and for both of us, I just like how this horse has improved each time out. The breeding says this horse, one of the top breeding for this race, it can handle the distance. So maybe the stretch out is the difference. Wouldn't be a huge surprise if he won. So I'm 5, 3, 1.
Yeah, not a doubt. The other horse I like is number 4, 2 Left to Load. Yes, it still hasn't won. Yes, it lost to Mr. Splash. He knows we know, and Better Luck Next Time. 2 outs ago, but was in an unfamiliar spot, went to the front end, and I don't think the horse liked that at all. Ran a much better race last time out against Prince of the Prairie, where the horse was sitting almost last in the race, made a big sweeping move, but Prince of the Prairie was just way too good in there. I like horses that show that are now stretching out, so I had to throw it in, and I'm going to give you 3, 4, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, an allowance race for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to tackle the 1 mile distance stretch. Who do you like?
All right, we got 5 of the 6 back from Wednesday's race 4 or Tuesday's race 4. Last week I said it was a competitive race. I'll say it again. And so I'm going to stick with my top selection. I've convinced Kirt to move this horse up a little bit. And, like I said, I took it last week. I'm taking a shot. Will it be controlling speed? Just have to matter of if this horse can relax on the front end. And I mentioned last week it got loose and kind of tired. But it's its second start. I think we're going to see a big improvement. And these type of tracks, you can see the wet fast kind of carry that speed. So the horse kind of relaxes before the race and gets a bit of a relaxing out there. Might steal a price even.
Yeah, it was off 7 weeks, so that was a great tightener. You got to like number 1, under budget. Here's a horse knocking on the door for a win. 2 outs ago, lost Olive's Candy, who was very well meant in that race. And then last time out to Commando's Last Dance, also very well meant. So under budget, would love to see a Majestic Appeal go after Sabatis. If that does happen, that is the perfect setup for under budget. But even if there isn't a duel, I think the horse will run very well.
Yeah, it's going to be the favorite. I'm with you. Just needs a bit of a battle or somebody to back up and certainly can run down the speed. And then we both got the 2. You kind of convinced me last week. A couple reasons. I like this horse a little bit more because it gets that extra week off. Had run kind of back to back. Basically, also take a look at in the money 2 or 4 times on the off track. I do like that. Kind of make note of the horses that are better that way or the reverse. I've crossed out a few over the card today just because of that they never showed up in the off track or haven't run well. So I've got, I think even it's a small upset. So I'm 4-1-2.
Yeah, and I like the extra added distance. The lone win came at a mile distance. So I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. It's the JW Sifton Stakes, going 1 mile and an eighth, and definitely a massive favorite.
Massive favorite. Same ones back from last week. There were scratches. Now they're just all back in here. It's a matter of not quite a match race, but they run a little different running styles. I will start with No Show on the outside. It goes from the inside to the outside. 6-horse field doesn't really matter whatsoever. This horse should just sit back and try to make that move. Last time moved a little quick and then got tired late. Has those steady works coming in, takes to the off track, will be tough.
Yeah, and went against older horses too. Now back against straight 3-year-olds. I also like number 5, No Magic, has already run the mile in the last 2 starts, 2 outs ago. And that was a good race against older horses. Last time out, got the job done against Alma Star, who was loose on the front end. I'm expecting that to be the 1 JL Comper. But No Magic just sat there, made the move late, went on by, got the win. Now that they're going 1 mile and an eighth, that is a long way to go. And experience around 2 turns, plays really well. You see No Show, No Call did not have a route race under the belt before going in the Derby and made kind of a belated rally, but ran much better the next time as they went the mile distance. So I think No Magic might be able to get a bit of a price in the exactor.
Yeah, no, good call. I couldn't leave that horse out either. I like the 5... the 1 horse was on the outside the other day, now goes right to the rail, gets that another one of those that gets that extra week break. I think that's
huge.
That is going to help this one. Liked how this horse ran last time, had a kind of rated inside and then kind of just opened up. Yes, it'll be the interesting thing is how much relaxing on the front end or if there's other pressure. But I think this horse is your improving horse, just a matter of can get the distance. Figures say the horse certainly has a shot at it, so I'm 6-1-5.
And I'm 6-5-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 7 furlong distance. What an exciting race this should be.
It certainly is.
Great way to kick off the pick 4.
I'm glad you mentioned that. I just making sure everybody knows. Pick 5 is in race 4 because of the 8 races, and here the pick 5 or pick 4 kicks it off right here. You can see we've got both of us don't have our tops. Opposite doesn't have a top selection.
It's all or nothing.
It is all or nothing, and I'll let you know this is a key in one of my tickets, the 3, so you might want to include the 3.
Okay.
And just saying.
I think I might have it in one of my pick
Fair
fours.
enough. I'm going to take the horse that makes a slight drop in class. Actually doesn't really need to, kind of belonged at that $7,500 level. I think this horse potentially has a quick pace to run at, makes that late move and a solid shot to win. This is one I do like quite a bit. Just great positioning. The drop doesn't matter at this time of year. We've got the 5 race days. You've got to find your spot to get the horses in.
Yeah, definitely. This horse does fit. I went to number 4, Optimistic Valor. First time out, ran flat against Moon Connection, but everybody did. But I think that Optimistic Valor was much better and did show it last time out, stalking, pouncing, and easily drawing off to win by 3, going around 2 turns. This horse will be very effective. CC's Kitten will go to the lead. Westover and maybe sometime will be sitting back. So Optimistic Valor should be able to get down and sit pretty well anywhere that he wants to in here. And a duplicate race the last time, I think the horse is a big shot to win.
Yeah, that was certainly an impressive race last time on the wake up, and obviously Mike Taphorn kind of has an idea about this one. I had to go back to the 2. This horse is lightly raced this year, moves up in class, but look back, this horse belongs at this level at least. And I just think that this horse is going to get that trip, just like Kirt mentioned. And if that speed backs up, certainly can be there. We've got a 6-1, 8-1 morning line. Certainly can't leave this horse out.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That's why I put it in 3rd. Also like number 1, CC's Kitten. Well, this is a horse, if it makes it to the front end, it is absolutely long gone. Rashad Knights has ridden this horse 4 times. This is the 5th. The other 4, all wins. So he knows this horse really well, has been up at the $5,500 level in the past and showing speed. I'm expecting him to gun to the front, and if he can open up by a couple, it could go a long way. So I'm going to give you 4, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the 1 mile distance. Scratch number 4, Ice Storm Stretch. Few different picks in here.
Yeah,
also.
a few different picks.
Where's
yes.
Gallant Oak?
Gallant Oak. We discussed that last week.
I know,
but I couldn't fit Gallant Oak in there because I've got my other ones. I didn't change my pick. This is a repeat of race 6 last time. 6 of the 7 back in. Let's add Green Amazon. So we've got. You started with 7. We're back down to 6. Most competitive race on the card. I think I'm glad this race came back because I was looking forward to this race last Tuesday for sure. I'll go back to my pick, McEwen. Liked him last week. I've cashed some tickets on this horse, as you know. I thought this race was a real big race in the Manitoba Derby. And then last time they went so fast at the Century Mile in the Canadian Derby, had no chance. Let's throw that race out. Now comes back. Won't have to go that fast. Doesn't have to have the lead. We've watched this horse come off the pace, but did look good when he went to the lead a few back. So I think this horse is versatile enough that Kirt really should have this horse on his ticket.
Yeah, I should hit the all button in here because they all do have a chance.
Yeah.
I went to number 3, Lieutenant Norm. Here's a horse who ran absolutely huge 2 outs ago in the Derby, losing to McEwen. But the comeback race, that was a really good one, was battling 3 ways across the racetrack and ended up tiring very late. And it was Curly Asa watching the battle, swooping them all and getting the win. But what that showed me is Lieutenant Norm has a little bit more speed than I thought. And going a route of ground, if he wants to go out and be the controlling speed, Steve Kevlin Jr., keep saying it, has his horses are running absolutely lights out. I think this horse might be able to go gate to wire.
That's fair. Yeah, can't leave out Norm. As everybody knows, I follow Norm. Let's go to the outside. This horse went from the inside to the outside. The 6 horse, we both have this horse. I think if this horse runs back to the non-stake races, watch out. Certainly figures are there. Very versatile. Could go to the lead. If multiple go to the lead, then this horse can sit back. Can't leave him out. Anything to add?
No, nothing to add on that. And number 7, Gallant Oak. Here's a horse that has definite second-itis. But what I liked about it last time out, they put the blinkers on Gallino, and this horse made a real good bid around the turn and down the lane and was fighting to the finish line instead of just, hey, I'm second and I'm good with it. But Tool Time just ran absolutely lights out on the front end. I think this is a little bit different. Gallino might even be able to play him to win today.
No, you're going to bet a win bet?
I might.
Wow.
Depending what kind of odds I'm going to get.
You get the show parlay, and now it's like
yeah.
crazy. All right.
Second-itis horses are winning for me.
5, 6, 3 for me.
And I'm going to take 3, 7, and 6. Now we're going to carry over to race number 7, a $7,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs stretch. This is a bit of a wild one.
It is a bit of a wild one. Now, this was race 5 last Tuesday, in fact. And I'm keeping my same picks. I think we have a couple almost co-favorites in here. We'll see. But I am going to, as mentioned in the past and even last week, one of the strongest angles are those maiden special weights dropping into the claiming price. That's the same thing we're getting here on the 6. She has run some evenly races and then tried the boys last time, couldn't get there. I think as long as she runs that even race, just stalking on the outside, certainly can take over. Always concerned on these ones because it's not enough replays to show on this one why this horse jumps off the page. Will lack some value, but has to be my top pick.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You got Blue Tango, Pam's Awesome, Lola Lee. They're all the speed of the race. So as long as Mystery Dance doesn't get into that pace battle, I think can stalk and pounce. But if it does, then you might want to look at number 8, Not True. Here's a horse that first time out, was beaten by Mystery Dance at the maiden allowance level. Made a little bit of a late move in there, but that was the first start of the lifetime. Then came back in a really tough race against Golden Diversion and Dare to Endure, where the horse didn't fare so well. But last time out, ran against I Could Be the One and Mora Tada, and they just ran around the racetrack together. But I like that this horse showed some late run in there to grab third, as they did put the blinkers on for the first time. So if there is that big log jam on the front end, you just might see Not True coming from the back of the field to nail them all at a price.
Yeah, and that horse started the career in maiden special weight, which is so important, so at least it showed something on the drop. We both have the 5 included in there, Lola Lee. I think this horse will be the one that chases the one with the speed and might get the jump on the 6, or maybe the 1 backs up and the 5 kind of just takes over. I think this horse, that extra half is might hurt a little bit, but no barbed wire. We mentioned came back with a nice effort previous.
Good second.
And so
should have won maybe.
Steps this one up. Got to include it in there. And then the last one, who is the speed of the speed, just in case the speed is holding. That's the one along the rail, Blue Tango. Really fast early. Again, that extra half. But maybe the off track can carry this horse's speed a little bit farther. So I'm 6, 5, and 1.
Or maybe if they let it loose.
It'll
It'll be able to go a little farther. And I'm 6, 8, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 8, a $7,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. We're both on Lab Rat.
Yeah, I thought about this race for a while, and I didn't really know what to do. Did I want to go to the Rat? Did I want to go to somebody else? And
Well, we know who the speed is in here.
We do know who the speed is, and basically I've actually cashed tickets on the Rat both times on the wins this time. Last race looked too good to not put on top. Just kept going. Some solid figures. Best race of the year for him. Now the horse has been off a little while. But clearly there's some troubles because this horse does not race that often. It's just, Rat gets the lead. It would be tough to beat.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Also like number 8, Ride 'em, as you do. How can you not? A model of consistency this year. 7 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds. And as long as the horse goes less than a mile, 7.5 furlongs or less, it's the exact perfect scenario. Last time, almost got caught very late down the lane after making a power move and grabbing the lead. And then the Calabrese kid came from the absolute clouds to make it close at the end. But it looked like Rydham was the winner, 16th pulling in. And I think it's just the outside post is what I'm scared of. That's why I couldn't put him on top.
Yeah, I didn't. This horse almost went there and just running so many good efforts. So if the Rat kind of tires, then certainly. And my third selection is Gold Special. I went basically that I think this horse is going to get that rail trip and kind of make that late run. And for the small upset, we both have 6 and 8, but after that it's tricky. I wouldn't be surprised if one of the other ones even jump up that we haven't even mentioned. 6-8-1 for me.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I threw in Happy Camper, taking the allowance drop down to the 7,500. Also has a good running style, won't be too far away, has a late kick. So I'm going to give you a 6, 8, and 4. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 8-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 3, Miss Z, and scratch number 4, Texas Rain. And with those scratches, win wagering, roll and double, and pick 3s and exactor wagering, delete triactor, and superfecta wagering. Now turning your programs to race number 2, our co-featured event, the 62nd running of the Buffalo Stakes, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Terry Westwood Memorial Race, again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 4, our co-featured event, the 55th running of the J.W. Sifton Stakes, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $167,000. Now turning your programs to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Again, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 6, Carla's Next Chapter. Relax, unwind, and enjoy endless happy hours. Scratch number 4, Ice Storm. Now turning your programs to race number 7, the 3rd annual Going for the Green Race. Our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Number 4, Pam's Awesome. Make the jockey Javanil Patterson. Now turning your programs to race number 8, our other classic high 5 race. There are no changes. Well, it's rounding out to be a beautiful day here in Winnipeg. Stretch?
Guess we were out camping.
Well, I kind of like my position, holding the money, betting whether Sasquatch is going to beat you or not.
Sasquatch.
I think I'm winning.
I think you are winning. I'm in trouble with Sasquatch. Yes.
Well, I guess that's some of my money from Wednesday night.
Yes,
eh?
I guess it is, Kirt. Yes, it is. Yes.
Under mostly cloudy skies, the temperature 19 degrees Celsius or 66 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the south at 25 kilometers an hour or 16 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 8-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1. That goes to post in 19 minutes. And welcome everyone to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby, and if your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch when you come up to the press box and watch me call a race. Then you're going to go down to the paddock, see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the week of racing with the $7,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Miss Z. And scratch number 4, Texas Rain. A trio set to go to post.
Yeah, just before we begin, we can see the track is fast. And where I was in the city in St. Vital area, it rained a lot. I thought we had no chance of it becoming as good as the track is. So full shout out to the superintendent and the crew. It looks...
Ricky Ball and his crew.
Thank you very much for helping me with that. Solid work all year, especially the track is ready to run. It's always nice to have a consistent track. That's what we have today. So it sets up for a good racing right now. We'll see if the rain rolls in, but if it doesn't, looks like we've got a fast track. So let's see if we...
Big kudos to them, Stretch.
Yes, full call. Okay, we've got Julie on camera today, and she's already found my top selection in here. And this horse is one of those that's just running so well. Couldn't leave this horse off my top selection. Made a move last time and just got beat late by Miss Z. I'm thinking this horse will be sitting relatively close and try to press and make that same move. And based on the form and the figures, this horse can do that. It will have to run down your top pick, but we'll see what happens. You can see how competitive these 3 are with just the betting odds. Who knows who's going to be the favorite by post time?
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is going to be a jockey chess match out there. And that's why I did go to number 2, Happy Hour. Pace makes the race. We seen that earlier on in the meet when we were decimated one day and it was down to a match race between Run Today and McKeag. We knew that Run Today was going to get the lead. McKeag would be chasing, and that's how they ran around the racetrack. And there was nothing McKeag could do as it didn't have the early foot to keep up. And I think that's the way it's going to play out in here because Happy Hour does have the speed, has shown it all year long. This is a 3-year-old against older. But these 3-year-olds have really started to come around as we hit mid-July to late July, and they've been beating up on the older horses. So I'm expecting Ronald Alley to go right to the front end, try and control it, slow it down a bit, and then run the last 3/8.
Absolutely, and you mentioned ASD Live. The key to this horse is those 6 furlong races. Let's take a look at the 5 on the outside. Well, I guess the outside of 3, which it's not really that outside. Ran so many good races. Last race wasn't as good, but did run against Case Princess, who just wins races. This horse will not, I don't think he'll be on the lead. This is the one that just kind of sits back and makes a late run. If there is a battle up front between the 1 and the 2, it then completely sets it up for her. It's just going to be a matter of what the race shape is. Like, I don't disagree with you on the 2 going to the lead, but maybe the others think, well, somebody's got to go with her, and that could change it all.
Well, I can't see the 1 and the 2 going out because they're both Jared Brown horses. Yes, they're different ownerships, but I wouldn't want to go back to the barn after that if they bang it out and set it up for Eagle Express to come off the pace. So I'm thinking Happy Hour is controlling, but Eagle Express gets regular rider Ronaldo Cumberbatch back aboard. And if you see the last 4 times he rode it, he does have a win and 3 second-place finishes. And he has been closer to the lead in that first start of the year. So might just do that. But all right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
Just a simple $20 double, 1 and 5.
And myself, I'm going to go a $10 exactor, 2 on top with all. Well, 1 and 5,
yes,
same thing.
Yeah.
That's going to be $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1. And we'll see you back for race 2, our co-featured event, the Buffalo Stakes. The horse on the track for race number 1, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Load Abroad, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Happy Hour, owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 3, Miss Z was scratched. Number 4, Texas Rain was also scratched. Number 5 is Eagle Express, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, the trio girls kick it off going 6 furlongs. I'm going to start with the rail horse on the 1. I think this horse is just running too well to not leave out. Won't be far from the pace, which is Happy Hour. That's the 2. If can get not lose touch and try to make that similar move like she has the last few, certainly can be there. The other one is current favorite, but I think that's going to keep changing, is the 5. Drops in class and into the competition. Doesn't have to face some of the better girls on the grounds. Won't be on the lead. We'll have to make a big late move, but she does have a big turn of foot. Let's go 1 and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 2, Happy Hour. Speed, 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 and there isn't a lot of other one except for the 1, and that is the stablemate. Happy Hour of the last 4 starts. If you throw away the 2 turn races, that is back-to-back wins. Ronald Alley, I expect to go right to the front, control it, try and take it gate to wire. I do like number 1, Load Abroad, also running very well right now. 4 races in a row, 3 wins and a narrow denial. Beaten by a head to Miss Z, who is scratched out of here. And the 5, Eagle Express. Here's another one that won't be too far away. Gets the regular rider back, Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who has ridden the horse 4 times, has a win and 3 second place finishes. So he does know it well. But I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race number 1. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Load Abroad will lead the trio into the starting gate. Only 2 left to load. Happy Hour now steps in. And just waiting on the even money favorite, Eagle Express. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, as expected, Happy Hour. Showing some good early speed and opens up a length advantage early. To the outside, Eagle Express and Load Abroad will settle back 3 lengths off of it and be the early trailer. Happy Hour well restrained, up by a length and a half through an opening quarter of 23 3. Back to second, Eagle Express, Load Abroad. Starting to pull the trigger, 3 wide, but Happy Hour still with the lead, getting out a bit on the turn, but still with the advantage by that length. Load Abroad in an all-out drive, in second on the outside in the rail-hugging Eagle Express. They hit the head of the lane. They have 47 2. Eagle Express and Happy Hour. They're both looking each other in the eye. Load Abroad to the far outside. Happy Hour with the lead, a 16th of a mile to go. And in cruise control from here, Happy Hour is going to win by 2. Load Abroad second best. Eagle Express will be third. The Stewarts are posted number 2, Happy Hour as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Load Abroad, and third to number 5, Eagle Express. They went the opening quarter 23 3, the half 47 1, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 2, Happy Hour. Happy Hour is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Preservationist, out of the mare Wild About Shopping by Wildcat Air. Owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 2. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Our co-featured event, the 62nd running of the Buffalo Stakes. There are no changes. Post time for the Buffalo Stakes. 17 minutes away. And be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $1,000 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. It's our co-feature event, the 62nd running of the Buffalo Stakes for 2-year-old Manitoba and Saskatchewan foals. They're going to go 1 mile. Quick look back at race number 1 stretch. Well, happy hour, lived life large on the front. And like I said, pace makes the race. And early on, used nothing to get there.
Yeah, and you called it. I couldn't agree more with you. Pace makes the race, and that's why we always try to figure out how the race shape is going to go. And then you determine that the 2 is going to clear, and that's sure enough, that's what happened. And then it's hard to close when a horse gets to relax on the front end. So how about the track? We don't have to worry. It's absolutely a fast track.
13 and change to start it off.
Okay, here we go. Kicking off the first of 2 stakes races tonight. And we're going to go with the 2-year-olds going 1 mile for the first time. That's the tricky part of this, in the sense of I'm going to go to the outside of the speed, but this is one of those, can this horse get the distance? If so, I think he's going to be quite tough to beat, but it's that unknown, that extra couple furlongs if it can carry. But we'll see what happens with this bunch. So it's going to be, for me, it's going to be catch him if you can. And you think...
I'm thinking he might not be able to go the distance. Yes, I like loose speed horses, but in 2-year-old races, it is an absolute separate entity than the older horses. Yes, was in a big pace battle last time out, but it was the previous race in the sales stake, had a loose and easy lead, but Mr. Splash was so well meant stalking, pounced, and easily drew off to win by 2. The comeback race, yes, it was set up with the speed duel that the horse was able to close Mr. Splash again. But that was back-to-back great races. This horse looks like it can run all day long. So I had to put it on top.
Yeah, and that's fair. And we both used the 1 for our third spot. This is one of those only 2 starts. Room to improve, trying the extra distance. We're going off at 3-1. I would probably like a little bit higher because this horse is a maiden. Hasn't won a race lifetime, and that's always the case. I always worry, a stake race, it happens from time to time, the maidens win, but I'd like to see them win before they get there, but maybe the distance is the difference.
Yeah, another horse to take a look at, number 4, 2 left to load. This is a horse that 2 outs ago ran against Mr. Splash. Better luck next time, and he knows we know. But the horse was really forwardly placed, and I don't think the horse likes it anywhere near the front end because... Next time out, the last time in the maiden allowance race, sat at the back of the field and then made a huge sweeping move right just before about 3.5 furlongs out to get close to Prince of the Prairie. Then Prince of the Prairie just kept on going and walked on the field. But I like that running style for a horse that's now stepping it up to a mile, and I think can definitely outrun her odds currently at 8-1.
For sure. And one of the other fillies in here is the first two starts didn't show much. Last one showed a lot more, is almost on the wake-up stage, on the rise. We'll find out if the horse can get the distance. That's kind of the question, but there's just room for improvement.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I have a Kirt bet.
All right.
$10 try, 5 with 3 with 1-4.
And Kirt has a Kirt bet. 3 on top with 1-4 with 1-4-5 for third. That's a $1 one for $2, or for $4, pardon me. I'm doing a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 2. It's the 62nd running of the Buffalo Stakes for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 1 mile for $40,000. Number 1 is He Knows We Know, owned by Railside Stable and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Shazette, owned by Vela Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Sachin Paris. Number 3 is Mr. Splash, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Two Left to Load, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Better Luck Next Time, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Following the running of the Buffalo Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Pat Wallace, the CTHS Manitoba president, to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 62nd running of the Buffalo Stakes here in race number 2. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
2-year-olds trying a mile for the first time. They're going to go past the finish line twice, so don't cheer too early. All of them have never tried a mile, so it's a bit of a guess. Let's take a shot on the 5. Should be leading on the first time past the wire and hopefully control the pace, kind of keep going just like the last race that was run here. Just a matter of, can he get the distance? Who's the closer? The current favorite, Mr. Splash. 2 back, sat off the pace, made a big run. Certainly was right there. And kind of the lightly raced 1 horse, only a couple starts, hasn't won, but maybe the distance is the difference to get him home. So let's go 5, 3, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 3, Mr. Splash. Has put 2 really good races together. Won the CTHS sales stake after stalking the 5. Better luck next time. Drawing off to victory. Then hit the open company in the Osiris. Sat back in there, made a big late charge to run behind 2 promising ones. I'm Foxy, who's won 3 in a row, and Bound for Heaven, who won the previous start, the maiden breaker at first asking. So Mr. Splash, with that running style, I think is very valuable in here. I also like number 4, 2 Left to Load. Also made a big move from the back of the field to run second. Was not going to beat the winner, Prince of the Prairie, who was long gone on the front end. I also like number 1, He Knows, We Knows. Has a really even running style and draws inside in here. I'm going to give you a 3, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. He knows, we know. The first of the 2-year-olds in the starting gate. Next up, Shazette. Mr. Splash from the middle moves in. Now 2 left to load. With the other one being number 5, Better Luck Next Time. And that's who we're waiting on. Better Luck Next Time to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 60-second running of the Buffalo Stakes. From the far outside, Better Luck Next Time. Quickly goes out to grab the early lead, but also showing speed today, Shazette to the outside to give some early company as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Settle back in third, He Knows, We Know, then 2 left to load, and Mr. Splash will be the early trailer, but only 6 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 26-1, rather leisurely. As Better Luck Next Time and Shazette still battling it out. He Knows, We Know. Well restrained, 3 wide. Then it's going to be 2 left to load. And Mr. Splash is still the early trailer. Better Luck Next Time cranks it up a notch and opens up by 3 through a half in 51-3. To the outside, He Knows, We Know, starts to gain ground, 2 left to load, and Mr. Splash starting to unleash the run from the back of the field, but Better Luck Next Time has been in control from the get-go and is up by 4. Absolutely flying on the rail, Mr. Splash now in second, 3/4, 116-3. Better Luck Next Time. Still with the advantage by 5. Mr. Splash is running out of ground. A 1/16 of a mile to go. Better Luck Next Time. Mr. Splash, but Better Luck Next Time is going to take the 60-second running of the Buffalo Stakes. Mr. Splash in second. 2 left to load in third. Fourth to He Knows, We Know. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, Better Luck Next Time. As your race winner, second goes to number 3, Mr. Splash. Third to number 4, 2 left to load. And fourth to number 1, He Knows, We Know. They went the opening quarter 26-1, the half 51-3, 6 furlongs 116-3, 7 furlongs 129-3. Time for the mile 1:43-3. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 62nd running of the Buffalo Stakes, that's number 5, Better Luck Next Time. Better Luck Next Time is a dark bear brown gelding, 2 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Nickel Candy by Silver Deputy. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the mile, 1:43 3. Number 5, Better Luck Next Time, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Dennis Huberdeau. And Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Pat Wallace, the president of the Manitoba division of the CTHS, to make a presentation to the Winning Connections. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race, the Terry Westwood Memorial Race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 3, 15 minutes away. welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have an allowance race for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to tackle the 1 mile distance. Quick look back at race number 2. Well stretched. Better luck next time. Had a little bit of company on the front end, but they definitely didn't go fast early. Mr. Splash a little too far out of it, but was absolutely smoking down the lane, but ran out of ground.
Yeah, that's a good example. There was certainly no pace battle up front when you're going those fractions, so you've got to understand what's going on up front on that. But nice to see the 2-year-olds get around the 2 turns. We saw a nice close there, some improvements on some of them. Looks like they'll need another start to go the distance, but we'll have to wait till next year. Let's moving on. This is their 8 races, so this is not the pick 5 race. So let's we're kind of in agreement. We kind of see this race going the same way. I'm going to go back to the 4. This horse is a replay of or a rescheduled race from last week, race 3. I took this horse last time, and I'm going to take him again, or take her again, see if she can handle it. I'm hoping for the same kind of race as the second race here, gate to wire. We'll get probably a little more pressure. There will not be 26, I would think.
Oh, definitely not. If there is, Sabatis will win by many. I think there's going to be company on the front end from number 5, Majestic Appeal, who was forwardly placed last time out, went against the boys, and pretty well controlled from the half mile all the way to the wire, winning by 3/4 of a length in the end. So if the 4 and 5 battle it out, it sets it up for my less than even money favorite, Under Budget, whose back-to-back second place finishes, was beaten by Olive's Candy 2 outs ago, and Olive's Candy ended up going off as the favorite and got it done and came back to run second. And Commando's Last Dance is already a multiple stakes winner, but a Manitoba bred, but fit the condition, got it done. Under Budget, just running so well right now. I don't think this is a seconditis horse.
No, I'm with you. I do agree. I like this horse. I could have put this horse easily on top. We're both on the 2. You liked the 2 last week. I was on the fence. This horse gets that extra week off, had a bunch of starts in a row. This horse goes from the outside to the inside. Won't be on the lead. It'll be one of those closers. So if you think there's a pace battle, this horse can kind of complete your exactor if you think the speed runs out.
And I like that it gets the extra half a furlong. It was going 7.5, now gets a mile, and the only lifetime win did come at a mile. And Majestic Appeal, this is a Woodbine Invader, first time out, had a real troubled trip. They were bouncing each other all the way around the racetrack, never ran its race, needed that start over the surface, got it, and then came right back and got the win by 3/4 of a length. This horse has gone around 2 turns in the past, and was forwardly placed in here. How much they want the front end, that is the big question mark in this race, but definitely belongs with these.
Yeah, it was a big turnaround, which we see always on the going to the dirt. And speaking of dirt, let's go to the Dirty Flirt. This horse was a favorite against a bunch of these last time. I was a little bit surprised, but this horse
that was a surprise.
Chased the speed and kind of faded. I'm going to give this horse another chance. I think this horse could go to the lead, but if there's a battle up front, could get the garden spot sitting behind and maybe get the jump on one of the 2 or so. You're getting 8-1. This is one of the fun angles. Everybody bets it, leaves it alone, goes off at 8-1, and you get paid where you weren't getting the right price last time.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And this horse did win coming off the pace at Oaklawn Park for 12-5 in mid-February. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got 2 bets today.
Okay.
I'm going to go $20 to win on the 4 and a $5 exactor box, 1-4. So if you're playing this, something you might want to consider is a $5 win on the 4 and a $1 exactor box, kind of based on the percentages of how to make some money or at least break even.
And with a smaller budget than Stretch.
I'm just explaining it out.
Well, of course. And I got a triactor, 1-4, 1-4 with 2. A $1 ticket is only $2, but I'm greedy. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, our co-featured event, the 55th running of the JW Sifton, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, the Terry Westwood Memorial Race. They're going to go 1 mile for $18,000. Number 1 is Under Budget, owned by Norm Suderman and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Midnight Candy Storm, owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Javaniel Patterson. Number 3 is Dirty Flirt, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finley, and Arneson Farms, trained by Murray Duncan with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Sabatis, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 5, Majestic Appeal, owned by 2 Points Ranch and Ken Lee, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. The Terry Westwood Memorial Race. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
The girls going a mile. I'm hoping the speed continues. We've had 2 gate-to-wire winners. Let's try for 3. That would be the 4. This horse is probably going to be on the lead and go as fast and as far as she can go. Second race going around 2 turns will only help her, see if she can carry it. Who's the closer of the race? That's the 1. Is the current favorite, has the ability, has been running so well. If the speed backs up, that's the horse to beat. And the other one at a bit of a price is the 2 horse going off at 5-1. Won't be on the lead. We'll try to make that late run to complete it. So let's go 4, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I think there might be a little bit of a pace battle between the 4 and 5 in here. So I went to number 1, Under Budget. This horse has ran lights out in the last 2 races. Beaten by Olive's Candy, a well-meant winner, and then beaten by Commando's Last Dance. That a Manitoba Stakes winner. So those were 2 winning races that were won by a better horse that day. If there is a pace battle, should get an absolute dream trip. I do like number 4, Sabatis. Needed that start. Was off almost 2 months. Coming into the race, should be a lot tighter today. And the 2 Midnight Candy Storm. This horse will like the extra added distance. Don't expect it to be anywhere near the front. Will be a deep closer. I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
The front gates are open for number 4, Sabatis, who will be the first to go in. Next up, the 4 to 5 favorite, under budget. Here comes Midnight Candy Storm. Just 2 left to load. Dirty Flirt. And now just waiting on Majestic Appeal. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Dirty Flirt shows some early speed, as does Sabatis. Settled back in third, Majestic Appeal, and the trailer's under budget. And Midnight Candy Storm. But it's Dirty Flirt and Sabatis doing the early battling for the front end. Now moving up under budget in third. They went the opening quarter in a rather quick 24-3. Back in fourth, Majestic Appeal and Midnight Candy Storm still the trailer. Dirty Flirt, Sabatis still nose and nose in that battle under budget. Patiently waiting the half a quick 48-4. Midnight Candy Storm starting to move from the back. And now Majestic Appeal is the trailer. 3 across the track. A short lead for Dirty Flirt. But now under budget goes on by with the greatest of ease. And draws off by 2. Back to second, Dirty Flirt, looking for room on the rail. Midnight Candy Storm, they hit the head of the lane, 3/4, 115, and under budget. In cruise control from here, still up by 6, and with the 16th of a mile to go, this one isn't in doubt. Under budget is going to get it done. Midnight Candy Storm in second. Majestic Appeal in third. Fourth to Dirty Flirt. The Stewart's opposed to number 1 under budget. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Midnight Candy Storm. Third to number 5, Majestic Appeal. And fourth to number 3, Dirty Flirt. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 48-4. 6 furlongs, 115. 7 furlongs, 128-3. Time for the mile, 142-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Terry Westwood Memorial Race, that's number 1, Under Budget. Under Budget is a dark bear brown filly, 3 years old, by Always Dreaming. Under the mare Budget Cut by Super Saver. Owned by Norm Suderman and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Ronald Ali. Time for the mile, 142-3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Ronald Ali, who scores the double, 2 wins for jockey Ronald Ali. And Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Mr. Troy Westwood, the proud son of Terry, a member of the Winnipeg Blue Bombers Hall of Fame and a respected broadcaster and community volunteer here in the city of Winnipeg to make a presentation to the Winning Connections. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Our other co-featured event, it's the 55th running of the J.W. Sifton Stakes, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. There's no changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 4, Ice Storm. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Number 4, Pam's Awesome. Make the jockey Javanil Patterson correct the weight to 117 pounds. And there's no changes in race number 8. The 55th running of the J.W. Sifton, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, a reminder, post parades have been shortened for the balance of this evening's race card. So please wager early and avoid the disappointment of being shut out. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Janice Skiba. That's Janice Skiba. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is currently $1,380 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And also take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning numbers. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with our other co-featured event, the 55th running of the J.W. Sifton Stakes. There's no changes. Let's take a quick look back at race number 3. Well stretched, Ronald Daly coming around the turn. Could he make that look any easier?
No, you're a closer and you have a duel in front of you, and so you just
and
wait,
you're just stalking and sitting.
And that's where the closers, it's all relative of how the race goes, duel, closers, lone speed. Here we go. Let's kick it off. This is the first race of the pick 5. We've got a big favorite as expected. That's the 6, no show, no call.
4 more chances to take it all by yourself.
Yes, I don't have the right ticket today. Maybe tomorrow. Just a tricky.
Well, he would no show if he wins this.
I was talking more about me.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So if you try to beat no show, you have a shot.
Yeah.
I'm not really going to try.
Neither am I.
Okay, so let's go. Here we go. This horse ran such a good race. I was impressed with his last race when he made a big move and then just got tired. My figures had this horse just going too fast in the middle, took a shot, and then just got beat by a couple of the older horses. That's a stake horse that came from Century Mile that can certainly run. So no disrespect, or just how good this horse ran last time, even though he didn't win.
Well, same with McKeag, though. A nice older horse.
Very true.
Grinding out the money. He's made almost $100K in earnings plus. I also like number 5, No Magic. JL Copper should be the speed in here. But I like the way No Magic ran 2 outs ago in the allowance non-2 lifer, going the mile, showed speed, battled it out, ended up tiring, but only lost by 5 lengths. The comeback race in the non-2 lifer restricted. That was a great race, stalking the speed of Ama's Star, who did come back to win, and then just going on by. I do like back-to-back route races under the belt now that they're going a mile and an eighth today.
That's fair. And if there was an upset for me, the upset horse would be the one horse along the rail. And based on the last 2 races, has looked good. Figured it out 2 back last time. Looked like they didn't want to go to the lead and kind of press, and then just was tiring at the end, but had to battle early. Could get some pressure early, but if you give this horse a loose lead, watch out. Could go gate to wire.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 3, Pickin' Refs. This horse got the job done in a restricted maiden 75 claimer last time out, but that was going 7.5 furlongs. So maybe the horse just takes to a rut of ground, but if it is going to be forwardly placed, has to go against JL Copper.
For sure. And if you look at the 4 horse, looks like might be the long shot of the board. Ran a nice second last time. You look at last year, this year started special weight and then found the spot. This horse might maybe grab 3rd or 4th.
And the 2, Pino Bambino, they're adding blinkers on today. Has run 2 miles in the last 3. Showed speed last time out. Ran a good 3rd to Golden Diversion, the favorite. 3 outs ago was beaten by Ice Storm, the favorite. So has run in good company. Could round it out. But Stretch, pick 5 time. What do you got?
All right. I've got a small ticket, and I have included the 1 just in case, gate to wire, because I'm only spending $19.20. Taking 1 and 6, keying the 3, then 3, 5, 6, 7, with 1, 5, and 6, with 1, 2, 6, and 8. A bunch to finish it out. If I can get by the first 2, shot at maybe a bit of a price.
And I'm keying the 6, then taking 1, 3, 4, 3, 6, 7, 5, 6, and 8. Rounding it out with the 6 and 8, that's only $10.80, but I'm doing a 40 center, so double the price, $21.60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race number 5. Kick it off, $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 4. It's the 55th running of the J.W. Sifton Stakes. They're going to go a mile and an eighth for $40,000. Number 1 is JL Copper, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and Blaine McLaren, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Pickin' Riffs, owned by 2 Point Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is 11th Ninth Street, owned by Amazing Racing, Larry Falloon and Stephen Gaskin, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Baurup. Number 5 is No Magic, owned by Frank Johnson, Stephanie Kootenay, and Devin Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 6, No Show, No Call, owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Daly. Following the running of the J.W. Sifton Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand John Craig Sifton, Victor Sifton, and Harold Sifton to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 55th running of the J.W. Sifton Stakes. Here in race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys going 1.1 miles. Yes, a long run to the first turn. Gonna find positioning. I'm going to start with the 6, No Show, No Call. Is the big favorite, deserves to be the big favorite. Is the top Manitoba bred for 3-year-olds right now. We're going to have to knock him off that title. We'll sit just off and try to make a late move. Good race last time. Repeat of that effort puts him right there. Who might be on the front end? That'll be the one along the rail, JL Cooper. We'll try to go out and try to steal it, see what happens if they let it go. And a bit of a price horse to complete it would be the 5. Won't be near the lead, sit just off and try to make a late move. Let's go 6, 1, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. That number 6, No Show, No Call, is the one to beat near. Has 1.1 miles and 1 mile under the belt. Ran a good mile last time out against older horses. Now gets to go back against straight 3-year-olds. So that's going to be a big bonus. Also, number 5, No Magic, ran big races. Both times around 2 turns. That allowance non-2 lifer. That beaten by 5 lengths was a great race. Came back to win the very next start. Expect that kind of a rallying effort today. And I agree, the one JL Copper is the speed that has to be caught. But I'm going to give you 6, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Front gates are open for JL Copper, who's the first one of the 3-year-olds in the starting gate. Next up, Pickin' Riffs goes in. '11 9th Street's turn. No Magic now steps up and in. Just 2 left to load. Pino Bambino. Pino Bambino getting a little extra help from the gate crew. And just waiting on no show, no call. The 2-5 favorite to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 55th running of the JW Sifton. From the inside, JL Copper shows some restrained speed on the inside from the middle. 11th 9th Street. Also up close early, as is Pino Bambino. 3 of them across the track, battling early for the front end, but it looks like Pino Bambino will get it. In between horses, 11th 9th Street. Pickin' Riffs, 3 wide, 4 wide, no Magic, no show, no call. Is 5 wide, and JL Copper will be the early trailer, but is only 4 lengths off of it. A lackluster opening quarter, 26-3. and it's Pino Bambino and Pickin' Riffs. The half 52-1. Now Get Company as No Show, No Call. Moves up and will take the lead. JL Copper, also from last, now moves into second. Pino Bambino back to third. No Magic on the outside in fourth. Pickin' Riffs in fifth. And 11 9th Street is the trailer. 3/4. 117-1. No Show, No Call. With the advantage by 3/4 of a length. JL Copper in an all-out drive, but can't keep up right now as they hit the head of the lane. No Show, No Call opens up by 5 and is just drawing away. JL Copper trying to hang on for second. Pino Bambino in third, but No Show, No Call will take the 55th running of the JW Sifton. JL Copper in second, Pino Bambino in third, and fourth to No Magic. The Stewart's supposed to number 6, No Show, No Call. As your race winner, second goes to the 1, JL Copper. Third to number 2, Pino Bambino. And fourth to number 5, No Magic. They went the opening quarter 26-3, the half 52-1, 6 furlongs 117-1, the mile 142-3. Time for the mile and an eighth, 156-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 55th running of the JW Sifton Stakes. That's number 6, No Show, No Call. No Show, No Call is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Kentucky Bear. Out of the mare, she's Regal by Going Commando. Owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable. Trained by Mike Taphorn. And ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the mile and an eighth, 156-2. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand John Craig Sifton, Victor Sifton, and Harold Sifton to make a presentation to the winning connections. Also, number 6, No Show, No Call, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Charles Fulliard. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Ronald Alley, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Ronald Alley. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. there are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 4, Ice Storm. Now turning your programs to race number 7, number 4, Pam's Awesome. Make the jockey Javanil Patterson and correct the weight to 117 pounds. And there's no changes in race number 8. $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 5, they'll go to post in 13 minutes. And please note that we have modified our racing schedule and did add some dates in September. Racing continues tomorrow and Wednesday, plus the final 2 nights, next Monday and Tuesday, with next Monday and Tuesday featuring Fan Appreciation Days. Those are 2 days you won't want to miss. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Stretch, what a log jam on the front as they all tried to slow it down. They're 5 across the track, and but no show, no call proved much the best in the end.
Yeah, he didn't have to change the running style. Kind of sat back and just made the move when he wanted to go. Had the Cadillac, so that worked out.
JL Copper ran huge off the pace. I love when horses do that.
Yeah, and like we mentioned after that last race, I thought maybe they were trying to figure that horse and train him, and ran a nice race. Handily second here, kicking off the pick 4. Already some nice money into the pick 4. Because we're 8 races, we're starting in race 5. So we're both still alive in race 5 of the pick 4, which is good. Let's go. Let's go with the 3 as my top selection. This horse drops in class a bit. But as I mentioned, this time of year, you just want to find the right distance and kind of right spot for you to win. And I think that's what Marvin Buffalo has done in here. This horse is going to sit just off and try to make a late move. If this horse gets any pace battle up front, should be tough to beat.
Yeah, and I ended up going to number 4, Optimistic Valor. This horse 3 outs ago wasn't a stake race at Fargo, wasn't a stalking roll, and then pounced and drew off to win. I really like that kind of a race because we know that CC's Kitten's going to be pointed towards the front. I wouldn't be surprised if Orcadian Storm from the far outside goes, and maybe even throw big ticket into the speed here. And if all that speed goes out, it'll set up for a stalker/closer. And I really like Optimistic Valor to sit close.
Yeah, I like your horse. I don't like the price. Let's take a look at a horse that I do like the price, and that's the 2, maybe sometime. Another one of those stalkers that's lightly raced. Had to start at the non-winners of the year. Why not? Because you fit the condition, and then won that, then ran a nice race. Did lose to CC's Kitten, but when CC's Kitten gets the front end by himself, just kind of keeps going. I don't know if he'll be there by himself, and if he does, gets pressed, sets it up for a nice price horse at 7-1.
Yeah, and if he doesn't get pressed, well, Rashad Knights and CC's Kitten are 4 for 4. They're looking for their 5th win. One dimension, straight to the front, catch me. If the horse gets company, watch out. Won't probably be there in the end.
Yeah, and so then the last one, or another closer that they got. I'm going to throw that last race out. That's the 6 horse going off at 11-1. Is a closer. Sometimes struggles to get out of the gate, but when does, has a talent to come back. Just has a bounce back after that last effort.
Yeah, would like to see a big pace battle. And I said, let's group the 5 and 7. Both of them are speeding here. 5 comes off a good win in the 5 non-4 lifers. Could jump back and run good. That's why 9-2. Orcadian Storm also speed, but unfortunately draws the outside going 7/8, which is not where you want to be as a speed horse. All right, Stretch, pick 4 time. What do you have?
Well, you had it last week, finishing it up, which is good with 2 tickets. So I thought I got to go 2 tickets.
Okay.
I've got different keys on each ticket, so I can hit it twice, or get some long shots. So I've got all with 3, 5, 6, 7, keying the 6 with 6, 8, and then if I can hit my key, I get more in the last. 3 with 3, 5, 6, 7 with 1, 5, 6 with 6, 8. Total $80. You could play 1 or 2 tickets, whatever you got as a group.
All right, myself, I'm taking 1, 2, 3, 4 in here, then 3, 6, and 7, then the 6, 8, rounding it out with just a 6, $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, Our VIP fan of the night race, they're going to go 7 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is CC's Kitten, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Maybe Sometime, owned by Mark Sutherland, trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Westover, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, Laverne Swanson, Hugh Heron, and Double D's Stable, trained by Martin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Optimistic Valor, owned by Mel Gimas, trained by Mike Taphorn with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Big Ticket, owned by Got to Go Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Poderoso y Kiss, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Napoleon Mike, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Javaniel Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Orcadian Storm, owned and trained by Andre Ellis with Sachin Paris. Our VIP fan of the night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys going 7 furlongs, kicks off the pick 4. Very competitive, as you can see by the betting board. I'm going to take a shot on the 3 horse, currently going off at 7 to 2 or $9. This horse is one of those stalkers that tries to make a late move. I think this horse is going to be sitting in 4th or 5th early and make that late move, and certainly can get there. A bit of a price horse at 5 to 1. That's the 2 horse, same kind of running style. Needs that pace battle up front and try to make that late close, and you're going to get paid if that happens. Who's the speed of the speed? That's the one along the rail. CC's Kitten, he gets the lead. He is tough. It's just a matter of how much pressure the horse gets. So let's go 3, 2, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, stretch end up going to number 4, Optimistic Valor. This horse ran so huge last time out. After a flat effort the first time, this horse has gone around 2 turns in Fargo. Went 7 furlongs, won a stake in a stalking style. I really like that style because it should get a pretty good trip, as the 2 and 3 don't have a lot of early speed, so we'll be able to get down to the rail. So that's my top pick. I also like number 1, CC's Kitten. Draws inside, has good speed. Rashad Knight, 4 for 4 on the horse. Looking to go 5 in a row. And the 2 maybe sometime. Here's another one that'll be sitting back, making a late charge. Has been running really well this year. In the last 4 races, 3 seconds and a win. So I'm going to give you 4, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
CC's Kitten, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, maybe sometime. Westover walks right in. Westover, the slight favorite, at 5-2. Optimistic Valor's turn. Here comes Big Ticket. Just 2 left to load. Poderoso y Kiss. And now just waiting on Orcadian Storm. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, CC's Kitten goes for the early lead, but so does Orcadian Storm, who takes over it from the outside. CC's Kitten back to second. Hugging the rail, Westover in third. Optimistic Valor on the outside in fourth. Maybe sometime. A rail trip in fifth. And back to your trailers, Big Ticket and Poderoso a Kiss We're about 7 off of it. The opening quarter, 25 seconds. And Arcadian Storm has that lead by a length and a half. CC's Kiddin' gonna try and be the stalker today in second. Making a bold, wide move. Here comes Big Ticket to the inside in between horses. Optimistic Valor. Maybe sometime looking for room. And then it's going to be Westover and the trailer, Poderoso a Kiss. The half, 49 seconds. Arcadian Storm will spin out of the turn with the lead by 4. To the outside, Big Ticket. A late rally on the inside. CC's Kiddin'. Arcadian Storm. Big Ticket is going to give it one more try. A 16th of a mile to go. But Arcadian Storm is going to get it done at 15-1. Second's going to go to Big Ticket. Third to Maybe Sometime. And fourth to Poderoso a Kiss. The stewards of posted number 7, Arcadian Storm, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Big Ticket. Third to number 2, Maybe Sometime. And fourth to number 6, Poderoso a Kiss. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 2. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 7, Arcadian Storm. Arcadian Storm is a dark bay or brown gelding, 6 years old, by Parker's Stormcat. Out of the mare Pretty Witty by Sharp Humor. Owned and trained by Andre Ellis and ridden to victory by Sachin Paris. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Carla's next chapter. Relax, unwind, and enjoy endless happy hours. Scratch number 4, Ice Storm. Rolling double and late pick 3s. here in race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we have 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $4,000 was number 3, Westover, claimed by Mike Taranjo, trainer Madison Turk. Also claimed for $4,000 was number 4, Optimistic Valor, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $1,880 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 Ticket Seller, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 14 minutes away. So get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the 1 mile. Scratch number 4, Ice Storm. Quick look back at race number 5. Well stretched. There wasn't only CC Kitten speed in here. I said the 5 and 7 have speed, but Arcadian Storm, great ride by Sachin Paris, gunning out, getting the early lead, letting the horse settle down, and then coasted to victory.
Absolutely. The one win this year, one win at ASD was at 7 furlongs, so another kind of distance specialist. Yeah, like you said, smart ride. Good horse to kick off the pick 4. Price, I'm alive because...
you hit the all button, didn't you?
But sometimes you have to. We talked about
no doubt about it.
Many of the horses can win it. So let's start with my top selection.
I donated to you.
I appreciate that. Thank
You're
you,
very
Kirt.
welcome.
Let's go to the 5. Is this horse can go to the lead, can come off. One of his best races was going the 2 turns at 7.5, grabbed the lead and kept going. Last time at the Century Mile, the Canadian Derby, couldn't get the lead, went too fast and kind of faded, which was expected. So I'm throwing that race out. This horse has the class, has the talent, just needs the right trip.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I ended up going to number 3, Lieutenant Norm, who finished right beside McEwen, only a head away in the Derby. But I really liked that race last time out. Wasn't a 3-horse duel. Didn't tire until very late down the lane. Curly Asa was a stalker. Ended up blowing past all of them in the end. But Norm showed me a huge race there. And this horse can be forwardly placed. And look at that workout coming in 47-1. That looks dynamite to me.
Looks like he's ready to run for sure. And another one of my selections here is Dino's Cape. Was that what we're going with?
Yep.
Yeah, crushed it.
Good job, Stretch. It only took 47 days.
Only 47. This horse,
46.
46. That's true. This horse, last effort was against the best horses on the ground, so an even effort. Don't worry about that. 2 back was a nice effort, stalked and took over. What a solid race. Runs that race will be tough to beat. So that's where I'm looking at when I'm not in a stakes race, how good he can be.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 7, Gallon Oak. Yeah, this horse is a second-nitis special. 5 seconds out of 8 starts already this year. And at Assiniboia Downs, 16 starts, 1 win, 10 second place finishes. But I like that they put the blinkers back on last time out. There was no beating Tool Time in there. The horse sat a lot closer. And now that we've seen the speeds doing so well on the track, the jockeys have figured it out. I think they're going to go up, make a big pace battle on the front end. Gallon Oak sits closer. Maybe today's graduation day.
For sure. And talking about closers, take a look at the 2-horse Willis Chill. One big early first 2 starts here at ASD, and then running a higher level. This horse certainly is in the mix. Yes, lost to Gallant Oak last time, but this horse has the talent, and if he fires and kind of sits back, certainly can be there at 9-2.
Yeah, number 1, Green Amazon, comes off a win last time out by a narrow neck in the allowance non-2 lifers. Now goes against the open allowance horses, but is on a roll. Let's go to our wagers. Here in race 6 stretch, what do you have?
Got a $3 exacta box, 3, 5, and 6. It depends on how the race shape goes. They could all run out or chase each other around. I'll leave it at that, Cindy. Don't worry, no stretch change alert just yet.
And myself, I'm going for place, and it's not on Gallant Oak. It's 30 to place on Lieutenant Norm, or 40 to place. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. Classic High Five Wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 6. Carla's next chapter. Relax, unwind, and enjoy endless happy hours. They're going to go 1 mile for $16,500. Number 1 is Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Willis Chill, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Lieutenant Norm, owned by Drop-In Racing, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Baalrup. Number 4, Ice Storm, was scratched. Number 5 is McEwen, owned by All for One Stable, Bet Holtman, Osm Bell, and Tom Payne, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Dino's Cape, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Gallant Oak, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Demario Bino. Carla's next chapter race. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
right, the boys going a mile. You wanted a competitive, tough betting race. You got one. Look at the betting board. Very equal throughout. Let's take a shot on the 5-horse. This horse has the talent, racing some tough top 3-year-olds this year. Big success 2-back. Last time, not so much, but this horse certainly can stalk, go to the lead, watch out if he's ready to run. Others to take a look at the 6-horse. Won a couple races here, 4 races already at ASD when it's not in a stake race. This is in a stake race, can stalk or go to the lead. The other one to consider is Lieutenant Norm. Comes in with a couple sharp works. Looks like he's ready to run a top effort. Don't leave him out. So let's go 5, 6, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I think Lieutenant Norm will be forwardly placed in here, and the track is playing the speed. A gutsy effort last time out, only losing by 2 lengths in the end, but I think he's going to be able to get the full mile. I also like number 7, Gallon Oak. They put the blinkers on last time out, sat a lot closer, wasn't going to beat the eventual winner, Tool Time. So I think it's in a good spot here if a pace battle emerges. And I'm going to round it out with number 6, Dino's Cape. When the horse isn't in a stake race, it's in the winner's circle. So I'm going to give you a 3, 7, and 6. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Green Amazon, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Will is Chill. Lieutenant Norm moves right in. McEwen is next. Just 2 left to load. Dino's Cape. And now just waiting on Gallon Oak to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Lieutenant Norm. Flashing a little bit of early speed, but here comes McEwen, who wants the lead, and is going to get it by 2. Lieutenant Norm on the outside in second, back in third. Gallon Oak, another length back to Green Amazon, and Dino's Cape running as a pair, and Willis Chill will be the early trailer. 24-1. A quick opening quarter, and McEwen is on the inside. Lieutenant Norm now creeping up only a half a length off of it. 3 more back. Gallon Oak starting to reel them in. Then it's Green Amazon, 2 more back. And then a couple more. Cheer trailers, Willis Chill and Dino's Cape. Half mile, 48-3. And McEwen gets a little separation, is now up by a length. Lieutenant Norm to the outside. Here comes Gallon Oak. 3 wide, and Green Amazon making a 4 wide bid. Then Willis Chill and Dino's Cape. A lot of work to do. They're hitting the head of the lane, and it's Gallon Oak and Green Amazon. These two, Lieutenant Norm, back to fourth. McEwen starting to battle back at the rail, has more life. It's McEwen with a late rally on the far outside from Willis Chill, but McEwen is going to get it done by 3. Very close for second and third between Willis Chill and Green Amazon. Fourth to Gallon Oak.
Very nice.
The Stewards opposed to number 5, McEwen, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-3, 6 furlongs 113-3, 7 furlongs 127-2. Time for the mile 1:41. Results of the photo show number 2, Willis Chill, finished in second. Third goes to number 1, Green Amazon, and fourth to number 7, Gallon Oak. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Carla's next chapter. Relax, unwind, and enjoy endless happy hours. The winner, number 5, McEwen. McEwen is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Kozan, under the mare Solved by Elusive Quality. Owned by All for One Stables, Bet Holtman, Oddsland Bell, and Tom Payne. Trained by Shelley Brown and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the mile, 1:41. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. The 3rd annual Going for the Green race. Number 4, Pam's Awesome. Make the jockey Javanil Patterson and correct the weight to 117 pounds. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in 13 minutes. And we've drawn our ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. It's Series AQ number 7608101. Congratulations. You've won $970, and the ticket was purchased on track. You can collect your winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7, kicking off classic high five wagering with the $7,500 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 4, Pam's Awesome. Make the jockey Javanil Patterson and correct the weight to 117 pounds. Quick look back at race number 6. Stretch, what a race by McEwen. We said the track was playing speedy. McEwen went to the front. Played a little possum around the turn, but really came running in the end.
Yeah, I was impressed with the ride and not going too fast, kind of let them come to him. And that we've seen this horse with so much talent, and it made sense after a few of the solid efforts, especially that Derby race. So let's keep going. In the maidens, all looking for their first win. We're both on the 6 in here, going off at 3 to 5. We'll see what the price is going to go off at. This horse is making the drop into the claiming ranks for the first time, and also now running against the girls after kind of an even effort, which I thought was a pretty good field the last race. So stalking trip, that might be good enough to kind of pass the horses late.
Yeah, I agree with you. Only got beat by 5 in there, and that was a solid maiden allowance, as you said. That was half boys and half girls. Another horse I like in here, number 8, Not True. This is a horse first time out. Made a little bit of a rally down the lane. Totally get beat by 9. Was beaten by Mystery Nance that day. And Donna the Devil and Daisy Zadoozy. But that was maiden allowance. Came back maiden allowance against the boys. That was just way too tough. Put blinkers on for the last start. And dropped to the bottom against the boys. And Mora Tada and I Could Be the One were much the best in there. But I Could Be the One also came back to win. So Not True. I think this horse is improving, and there is so much speed in this race. They're going to be walking down the lane. I expect Not True to show a late rally.
Yeah, certainly a good long shot. We both have the 5 in there, and what I've got here is this horse shouldn't be on the lead, can sit just off and make that kind of even move, and kind of maybe get the jump on my top, or both of our top selections. Getting 7 to 2, I think that's the right price.
And the 4, Pam's Awesome. This horse now ridden by Javanil Patterson. This horse showed a lot of good speed 2 and 3 outs ago. Last time out, tried the stalking roll, didn't like that at all. So I expect it to be going out. And maybe if it gets the lead all alone, she might go a long way.
For sure. And I thought the speed of the speed was Blue Tango has been stuck in this condition a little while. Just how the track is playing kind of upgrades it for me. Getting 7 to 1, maybe that's about the price there. It's just a matter of can carry the speed. We have seen a few go gate to wire that normally might tire a little, not do that.
And number 7, Scoline. This horse really hasn't been able to get it going so far this year. First time out, beaten by almost double digits, then beaten by double digits, and last time they added blinkers on. That didn't work. But this family used to be really speedy, but that's not a thing you want in this race. So it's going to be tough for Scoline to win it, but could definitely hang around for a top 5 finish.
Yeah, and the 2 horses only one start, shows that it broke slow and green, so it's going to learn something for sure from that first effort. We've got 20 to 1. The 6 is the big favorite, but not an absolute jump off the page. So if you like long shots, maybe that's the one.
And the 3-horse Bottles and Bibles. Here's another one that's been pushing towards the front end. Maybe today's the day that they take hold, let the speed go, and try and make a rally late down the lane to get a piece of things. Does have a nice work coming in. A good one in 49-4 recent. But let's go to our wagers here, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay, I'm going to do a tri-wheel. The 6 with the 1-5 and hit the all for the third spot. Hoping for a long shot. A $1.12. I am so confident, Kirt. I'm making it $2.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking the 8 on top of the 1456, 1456. And then I'm going to put it in second. 1456 with 8 with 1456. Those are $12 each. I'm going to spend $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back for race 8. The horse on the track for race number 7, the 3rd annual Going for the Green race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Blue Tango, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Sundance Sally, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Maria Stanford with Douglas Badelow. Number 3 is Bottles and Bibles, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 4 is Pam's Awesome, owned by WRA Ventures, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Lola Lee, owned by Anderson Livestock, Hillside Farms, and WRA Ventures, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Mystery Dance, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Baurup. Number 7 is Scoline, owned by Darren J. Nieswag, trained by Lise Pruitt with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 8, Not True, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. The 3rd annual Going for the Green race. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is 7th race. Scratch number 2, Sundance Sally. Once again, a late scratch to report, and this is 7th. Scratch number 2, Sundance Sally. If you wagered on number 2, Sundance Sally, it will be a complete refund. If you use number 2, Sundance Sally, and you are alive in your pick 5s, pick 4s, or pick 3s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the 7th. Scratch number 2, Sundance Sally.
going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. Current favorite is the 6. Drops in class, should get a nice stalking trip in about 4th or 5th and try to make that even move and kind of take over late. If runs back to some of those previous races, certainly can be there. Another to consider is the 5. Has been running well at this level, just can't get there at the end. And then who's the speed of the speed, which has been doing well? That's the 1 along the rail at 7-1. Can she go gate to wire? We'll find out. 6, 5, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 6 Mystery Dance. Huge drop down to this maiden 7,500. That should be good enough for the horse to win, as it does have a little off the pace running style. I also like number 8, Not True. Here's another horse they put blinkers on, made a good rally, lost to a horse that did come back to win, breaking its maiden next time out. And I also like number 5, Lola Lee, battled with the 1 and beat it last time out. So I'm going to give you 6, 8, and 5. Good luck here in race number 7. It's post time. Blue Tango, the first one into the starting gate. Bottles and Bibles, the next one in. Pam's Awesome walks right in. Here comes Lola Lee. Mystery Dance, the even money favorite, is now in. Just 2 left to load. Scoline. And now just waiting on Not True. Lola Lee a little fractious in the gate. Now settled. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Blue Tango. Flashing early speed with Bottles and Bibles. In between horses, Pam's Awesome. 3 wide, Lola Lee. 4 wide. Another 2 lengths back to Scoline. Then Mystery Dance. And Not True will be the early trailer. Blue Tango has the lead by a length and a half through an opening quarter of 23-4. Lola Lee on the outside in second, back to third. Pam's Awesome. Moving up Sko Line to the outside, Not True and Mystery Dance showing some late life, and the trailer Bottles and Bibles. But the leader still Blue Tango with Lola Lee to the outside. The half 47-4, and Blue Tango spins out of the turn with the lead by 3. But Mystery Dance with big late strides to the outside. Blue Tango on the inside, but Mystery Dance is gonna get it done and gonna win by 4. Blue Tango for second. Third's gonna go to Not True. Lola Lee in fourth. And fifth to Pam's Awesome. The Stewards are post to number 6, Mystery Dance, as a race winner. Second goes to number 1, Blue Tango. Third to number 8, Not True. Fourth to number 5, Lola Lee. And fifth to number 4, Pam's Awesome. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-4. 5 furlongs, 101-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the third annual Going for the Green race. That's number 6, Mystery Dance. Mystery Dance is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Mank. Out of the mare With Its Feel by Cape Canaveral. Owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-2. Race 7's official in the upcoming 8th race. Classic High Five wagering. There are no changes. Classic High Five here in race number 8. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. welcome back down paddock for race number 8. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 7. Well, Mystery Dance didn't want to stalk today. Wanted to come from the back of the field, but there was still enough speed and was much the best in the end.
Yeah, and that's just why it's such a strong angle from dropping from the special weight. And you've talked about this over the years. So the staying power for the higher level lasts that much longer, and sure enough, kind of took over. So let's keep going. We've got the final race, 8 today, which has been good, flying by. We're both on the 6 because Lab Rat is it's Lab Rat's right type of track for sure, I would say.
Oh, definitely is.
So it's a matter of who's going to try to press Lab Rat. If Lab Rat wants the lead, he gets the lead. It's just a matter of how much pressure he's going to handle. Looks good in the paddock. A little classier than this if you look at over the years, but we'll see.
And he's the only sprinter going around 2 turns and showed 2 turns wasn't a problem at all. So I'm with you on Lab Rat. Also like number 8, Ride 'em. Ride 'em is coming off of back-to-back wins. One easy for 7,500 2 outs ago, and then just held on for the win over the 2 Calabrese Kid last time out. We'll be sitting probably 3rd or 4th in here on the outside, but the way Ride 'em's running, big shot, and you're alive in the pick 4 to it, and it's paying huge.
It is paying quite a bit. It might just be your show tomorrow. Might be
right,
on about.
Yeah, your turn. I don't mind sharing.
Thank you. Yeah, 6 and 8. Let's hopefully can get it going. But others to consider for sure. It's not just those 2 horses. I went to the Rail Horse Gold Special one last time out, relatively handily. Was it for the 5,000? But it mentioned moving up in class doesn't make that much of a difference, especially at this time of year. Already has 2 wins, 4 out of 5 in the money. So certainly a horse you got to consider. I think 6 to 1 is a more than fair value.
And look at number 4, Happy Camper. Has been in a good stalking position in the last couple outings, but was at the first level allowance. Now drops down to the 7,500. Will like these a lot more. And with the running style that the horse does have, being only a few lengths off of it forward in here, this horse might just get a great trip. And the price right now, outstanding at 11-1.
It is outstanding. Let's take a look. One of my nemesis horses with the 2 horse in the sense of big close last time.
Yeah.
And then basically the other races weren't that good. And so now the problem is if this horse sits at the back, they haven't been closing that well. And so the horse is going to have to sit a little bit closer and then kind of make that late run. If other horses, we've seen this happen many times that a bunch of them go to the lead in this last race and it sets up for the closer. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and if you're looking for a closer, number 3,
Yes.
Captive Kitten. Here's another one that likes to sit back about 20 lengths off the lead, but I don't see that heated battle happening on the front end, as there really isn't a lot of speed to go with Lab Rat. But Captive Kitten has been at the first level allowance, but dropping back to the 7,500, that's where Captive Kitten won last time out. So if you think closers are going to come in the end, you got to throw it in.
Absolutely. Yeah, and like the board, you're not going to get the big price. Let's take a look at the 5, which is very versatile in the sense, chased the speed last time and just kind of ran evenly. This might be the same kind of trip, and if Lab Rat tires, then this horse could take over early and get a jump on the true closers.
Also look at number 7, Courageous. Does bring speed to the race every now and then. Did 3 outs ago, but the last 2 times tried to sit back and make a run. Neither of those worked. Maybe it's going to try and go out again, but it just hasn't been able to show the staying power so far this year. Let's go to our wagers. Here in race 8 stretch, what do you have?
All right. I'm going to take a chance with one closer. That's the last race. So I'll just call it out. No problem. It's 6 and 8 with 1, 2, 6 and 8 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 and 8. That's a $1 try, 24. There we go. We got it.
Well, they probably thought there was only 7 races because usually there is. And myself, I'm taking just a 6 on top with 1, 2, 4, 5, 8. 1, 2, 4, 5, 8. One of my favorite tries. $1 one for $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 8, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 8. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Gold Special, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is the Calabrese Kid, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Douglas Battlew. Number 4 is Happy Camper, owned by Ryan Desjarlais, Blair Kidd, and Robert McKinnon, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Frisco Kid, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Lab Rat, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is Courageous, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 8, Ride 'em, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Siobhan Bell. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 8, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys close it out going 7.5 furlongs. Let's start with the speed of the race. That's the 6. Current favorite, deserves to be the favorite. We'll try to get the lead and kind of keep going. It's a gray, so you'll know exactly where he is throughout the race. If you don't like the speed and you're looking for a closer, that'll be the 8 on the outside. Has won a couple in a row. It's looked good doing it in both. We'll be stalking on the outside and try to make the move. Who's going to get a nice trip along the rail? That'll be the one, another one of those closers that'll kind of sit back and try to make that late run. So if the speed backs up, could be included. 6-8-1 and a good one.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. Speed's doing well on the track, and the speed is Lab Rat. Catch me if you can. Also got to like the 8 ride 'em. This horse is coming off of back-to-back wins. Loves the distance, but this is the top end at 7.5 furlongs. And to round it out, number 4, Happy Camper, getting 9-1 right now on a horse who likes to be a stalker and taking a drop in class. So I'm going to give you a 6, 8, and 4. Good luck here in race number 8.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Gold Special leads the field in for the nightcap. The Calabrese Kid walks right in. Next up, Captive Kitten. Here comes Happy Camper. The Frisco Kid waiting to go in. The 8-5 favorite, Lab Rat, steps up. 2 left to load, Courageous. And now just waiting on Ride 'em. They're all set, they're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Labrat quickly goes out and will grab the early lead by a length and a half. To the outside, Courageous. Up close early, the Calabrese Kid. Also showed speed today, is up in third in between horses. Happy Camper is in fourth. Gold Special fifth on the rail. Moving up, Frisco Kid and Ride 'em, and well back to the trailer. Captive Kitten, who's about 15 off of it. 25-1 the opening quarter. And Labrat is in control by 2.5. Gold Special moving up smartly in second. Courageous back to third. Ride 'em Patient on the outside in fourth. The Calabrese Kid, then Frisco Kid, and back to Happy Camper and Captive Kitten. 49-2 the half mile, and Labrat has made every pole a winning one and is up by 6 as they hit the head of the lane. It's all Labrat in here. Gold Special trying to eat up a little bit of ground, and a late rally from Captive Kitten. A 16th of a mile to go, and it's all Labrat who's going to win by 5. The Calabrese Kid in second. Very close for third and fourth. Looked like Captive Kitten got up to beat Gold Special. Happy Camper finishing fifth. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Labrat, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 2, the Calabrese Kid. A photograph has been called to determine the show horse. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 49-2, 6 furlongs, 114-1, 7 furlongs, 127-4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135. Results of the photo show number 3, Captive Kitten, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 1, Gold Special, and fifth to number 4, Happy Camper. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 8, that's number 6, Labrat. Labrat is a gray roan gelding, 5 years old, by race day, out of the mare Skinner box by Freud. Owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for 7.5 furlongs, 135. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And just a reminder that there are only 4 live race nights remaining in the 2024 season. Racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.